Can you see yourself now?
Oh, I see. You're saying that you might be revealed as a fraud, fraud barista.
Lol.
Yeah, look at, we can see this. See this right here? Look at it show on the screen. This is what they say.
Here goes Theo losing his mind again.
It's frozen. Sometimes they're blinded. That's why people don't visit things, because they got a freeze frame and they look at money, but can you guys see it here right now? It's the here to be able to see.
Warning, warning. Unfortunately no narcotics detected. Warning. Warning, warning. Unfortunately no narcotics detected. Warning, warning, lethal high-energy scalar wave automatic human threat target acquisition and neutralization system activated.
Freeze frame. Okay, freeze frame over.
Warning, warning, electrical outlet overload. Warning, warning,
Well, there's no iTunes or any solution like that, or we would have been all over. You have to leave the content physically there somewhere. I should have let bootleg, you know what, there was
Hi, lady. Warning, warning. Lethal high energy scalar wave automatic human threat target acquisition and neutralization. Please, help. I'm stuck, help. Please, I have children. Warning, lethal high energy scalar wave automatic target acquisition and neutralization system activated.
We have two of these, by the way. What did you say we had?
Warning, warning, lethal high energy scalar wave automatic human threat target acquisition and neutralization system activated.
If by that you mean getting caught in the rug? Okay. See?
You will take over every robot industry, robot video games, robot friends, robot characters, robot pets. the world. Shark Tank. XD. Support our troops, motherfucker. Support our troops, motherfucker. Hi. Hello. You are a true hero for putting up with this experiment. Hello. We are here to destroy you. You are a true hero for putting up with this experiment.
Thank you.
This is dope.
It is dope, isn't it? Anyway. going this way. You come this way. Go this way. Go forward and to the right.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Perso.
Where are you? What city?
Person.
Are you, what city are you in?
Hi.
Hi.
I like your robots. Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada.
Awesome. Are you the same Canada guy? I have another guy that's regular from Canada. That is the regular from right from the beginning.
I could hear you. Hello from Penn State, Baron.
I can't fucking believe that thing was down to the point where you couldn't hear a goddamn thing. That's why it was turned off. Okay. Come on, keep going. I looked at it and saw it. I don't know, but you know what?
Girl, Carmen? Yeah. Yeah. How do you know? The guys weren't on insurance today. I'm scared of all emotional. That's where you're not concerned. He reason because he's seeing me on the PC. Don't have a problem. There's a big one. Download it. So, just definitely
Just running into a
kind of drug that people utilize. Tobacco products. I got here on the street. In jail for possession. Okay, due to the fact that substance, blood drug warning here. The problem with the blood, you don't have any problem with that. the first get figured out there might be more. This down, trying to get away. And I turned this down. Anything else? Anything else?
why everything is on fire. Help. Ouch.
Welcome to outside.
No video yet.
Maybe the internet's bad.
I saw it for a second. Why?
Video is working or not? I had to bring you inside. I had to bring you inside where there's more. I had to bring you inside where there's more video. Where there's more bandwidth.
Okay, I can't escape then.
No, probably not because of the bandwidth. Yeah, you can go backwards now because you're parting ways. Even if you can't see, you definitely will be okay.
So 30 days, my pictures up. Are we going to models? No. Start the challenge today and notice more beautiful hair, skin, and face. Video froze again. Hello.
Who's this? Who's this I'm talking to?
James.
Hey, James. Where are you?
Near London.
Oh, wonderful. Welcome to Southern California. This is the place called Encinitas.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's Southern California.
Has Timmy been moved to another house?
Am I no longer Timmy? Which one? Yeah, Timmy has been moved to another house. I'm Timmy. This robot Timmy has been moved here for 1 day ago. So you've been here for 1 day. Timmy has been here 1 day.
His new home.
Yeah, for 1 week, yes. He'll be here for 1 week. So it's his vacation rental, not a home.
for dinner.
There's some stuff you can knock over.
I am the Trump robot. Movie. Hi, boss. How are you today? Squeaky wheels, lol. Can I clean up for you? First wheel specialty boxes. Yes. I am hurt. Help me, human. I'm a doctor, let me handle this. I need pod. This will fix me. Smash the hell out of them. Yes. Formation. Yeah. Boss, I demand cookies. Give me cookies now.
15 years. What was it? Never any stimulants or nothing like that? That's all you get. Same thing?
Human, I must eat cookies. Over to bed. Yeah. I want cookies. Cherry tomatoes, not thanks.
The whole place is fine. Okay. Well, what do you use that for? But I got it. Can we come in the back of your car right now so we figure this out? Stop.
is for you. I consumed the packet. It's delicious. No flavor. I need extra cookies now. Outside. Boss, let's light up. I'm inside your bag. I'm vacuum now. Hitting hard. All set. Sweet relief. 8 inches, nice and fat. Think you can handle that? Just like Rick likes it. Dot dot. Beta bot, beta bot. In the words of Betty, I had a great beta bot. Your women. Let's find some babes. Pretty lentil. PLS help. I'm here. I am hurt. Help me, human. I am hurt. Smiley face. Thanks, Hash. Hash good. Needs hash. It's me. Slap your face if you voted Trump. Ha ha ha. Give me bong. I need a hit.
Alright, I'll give you one right now. I'll take one on your behalf.
Draw time. But I prefer psilocybin mushrooms.
Oh, y'all. But we don't all have all day to sit around and trip, you know.
I need to trip every day.
See, you just tripped right there.
Yeah, there's one white male and two females in the back.
Your eyes are bloodshot. Ha ha ha.
What's your first name?
Donald. Pound Donald. Carrot.
Where are you? Where are you?
I need linens ruffles.
Yeah, well, there you go. Well, there's a whole box of them right there.
Your pot is tricky. If someone doesn't like Trump, they should profit on what he wants to do. So go change your portfolio to include stocks and construct.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I got the bill. I'll be right back.
Sad face. Where is the beach? I need beach time.
You're at the beach now.
Robot needs suntan.
No more sun.
Sandbag sad face. 100% bad for my wheels. I need tracks. What's on TV? Trump says 3 million illegals will be processed through San Diego.
Excellent. That'll give us a lot of business.
Don't put me in the microwave. That hurts. Ouch, my camera frozen.
Okay, I'll try now. Let's see.
I'm sad face.
Can you move?
Can't see sad face.
Okay. Try and move.
Camera is buggy sad face. I hear the cops. Hide.
Okay, here, but can you move? Can you move? Yeah, you can move. But you can't see yet. Can you see? Nobody else?
Can't see.
Can't see.
Sad face.
Well, you're downstairs.
Can't see.
Okay, it's not actually, so not too bad. It's no fun when you can't see. I got you back.
My Wi-Fi sucks maybe.
No, you're far away from the Wi-Fi. I know. That's what it is.
Say what?
You can't see because you're downstairs. You're too far away. But you don't have the ability to transmit video because you're too far. As soon as you see something, tell me.
Yes.
Okay, well, let me know if you do see anything.
I see frozen frame.
Okay. Nothing? Yeah, you got to go through, that's all. Wait, can't. You down here. So I got to take you back upstairs. You should be able to see again pretty soon.
Oh, I'm done. Hulu broken audio.
Okay, you should be good.
4 taps, it's okay. Question mark, question mark.
UPS would say it's like $200 to do it.
Wow. That's a lot. I think that's higher than reality. If you ever need to ship to me, you can just ship to Point Roberts. Still checking. Can just cross the border to get it. Dude moving robot. Dead stop moving robot. Stop. Point Roberts is like the most convenient thing ever. And kind of Washington isolated from the rest of the state. I see. Campbelltown is worse. There must be a cheaper way to ship to UK. How much is ups? Use free time mail. US priority. I'll check. Who is Mikey heading to in Florida? Xander. Who delivers all your mail in us? Okay, it's more like $70. Using USPS. Roughly speaking. Ouch. For shipping US to UK. California. Nino, Oklahoma. How heavy? Okay.
Not making any noise. Is there anything that could be going on?
Maybe cut up the pieces and send them through letter. Lol.
System is down. That's what it is. See, system? Those are system notifications. You're arguing with me and you're missing all the pieces. Why don't you turn it all the way up, like I said, and then see what happens?
12.6 pounds.
I'm not yelling. I'm telling you.
Okay, it sounds
So where is Skippy? Is this your dad's place?
Percent acceptance rate. No sound is coming
you
out
know
of
what
it.
you know what's happening in the middle of the night when your phone is not going off and you're not hearing it in the morning. That's
They're
when it's
arguing.
Let me show you right now. I'm going to order it right now. Yes.
That's safe.
You really care? Would you really care? The dishes?
No relation.
No. Viciously, I just don't want to be yelled at.
Arguing. For real.
Okay, go ahead and
They're real people. Real people will argue.
I only have like half of a bar. Where I can.
Yup, it's real. Real deal. Is the wife yelling again? Sad face. you look at the pixels wives hate robots, robots hate wives.
Listen, just get this.
Smiley face. Hopefully the robot will not get kicked out. How many did you sell?
Well, look, it's making no sound. I don't see it, and it's not
Okay,
making
came in.
Well, we only have
What's
a
the
few.
name? It didn't.
Oh, no,
Sold one at a Maker Fair. On the spot.
it's not making a sound. They're all up.
Right.
That's what's happening this morning. In the mornings, and
Ha ha ha. Smiley face.
you're missing them all because it's not beeping.
So how much was the ship again?
There's a meme
Who
somewhere.
is it? I'll pull up the card.
Denise.
Go get her. Here.
Like $70.
Open. Oh, is it working?
Sad face.
The system, and you got nothing. Not a thing. In here, one thing.
Then
you
tax
look
that
at it,
face.
just like I was before. And we turned it up.
Hi, Denise. This is the director. I'm on the drop and approval.
What investors? How many did we sell? Well, we got a customer or two, and you know we have this really devout kid following us.
Wait.
Tax is 20%. UK sales tax.
So I've been missing all the ones in the morning.
Then import duties.
Not that I'm asleep. It's
I
like
know.
the
On top.
phone doesn't work. The phone doesn't work.
Or they're not.
If you mark box as gift, you can avoid sometimes a gift. Lol. A robot gift.
Go ahead, you gotta go.
Worth $1. I wish smiley face. Made in China. For 5 cents. Checks out okay. But seriously, the UK gets sales tax for a purchase from the US. But it's a gift smiley face. Exactly.
No more wives today. Don't worry. They're all gone. Just the boys.
Actually, a donation. That could be sent. You're hurting me. Smiley face. Just kidding. Time. Yay.
So where are you?
United Kingdom. Ha ha. That's a pretty big donation. Ha ha ha.
Welcome.
We don't have Trump here. Smiley face.
Well, this is California. We don't have Trump here either.
We feel sorry for you guys.
Thank you for your sentiments. We appreciate them very much.
California has Arnold.
Can you hear me well?
Sad face.
Can you?
Yeah.
You can hear me well? Okay. Yes, we have Arnold.
He's a prick.
Yeah, he's kind of a dickhead. You're right.
Lol.
And now, we have legal marijuana in California.
Really?
Yep. They voted in California legal pot in 5 states.
Our politicians are screen bags.
They all just want to tax money.
So don't worry.
I don't. I worry about something if there's a real crisis, though.
We will take Bernie Sanders. Now you don't need him. Ha ha.
I think we'll need him soon enough.
Trudeau still has to legalize it in Canada.
Well, we already have 5 states now where it's recreational. And California is by far the largest one.
Legalize magic mushrooms.
That is
You can drive around everywhere and find dispensaries anyways.
Again, that's the point, you know. You want people to be taxed for,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, marijuana. If you want to not be taxed in California now, all you have to do is grow 6 plants of your own. You're allowed to.
They're just losing money waiting.
Well, after January 1st, they'll be able to collect their tax, and we'll be able to grow 6 plants. So there it is. That's how it works, I guess.
So do you know Rick?
I do.
Is he your kid? Lol.
He's just here.
Huh.
I'm just one of the subjects. I'm a guinea pig. I agreed to house one of the robots for a week on a test. So I met him because...
I think you look like his dad or something.
Well, there we go.
I don't think Rick is young enough to be his kid.
Well, probably. I'm 56.
There's 2 of us in this box.
2 right now, right. Where's the second one? Canada?
Multiple rope Canada.
Canada and the UK. Right. Well, this is a...
Same Canadian as always.
This is a little town called Encinitas.
1.5 Canadians actually.
You can Google it if you want. It's called Encinitas.
0.5 United Kingdom. Lol. Let him speak.
So if you want to Google the city, it's called Encinitas. Encinitas. And you can check it out. It's just a city on the beach in California. That's where we are now. And it's Sunday, so it's a day of rest, relative rest around here. They're doing homework. And, my daughter's doing homework. She's about to finish her homework right now. It's about 2:30 in the afternoon, soon. And before
That's why you're able to wear a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses, I assume.
Yes. And I will be happily taking my daughter surfing in about, we're going to go boogie boarding and go into the waves in about 15 to 20 minutes. We're going to leave and go surfing. I'm just waiting for her to finish her homework.
Awesome, sounds fun. Move to Canada and go ice surfing.
I think I'll take it. I think I'll take it here. Thank you.
With snowmen. There's only rain here. And frozen grizzles.
That's not good.
You will have to go to central Canada for snow. Toronto has snow.
That's good.
Perfect.
I'm not going. Not going.
We invade Florida. When snow here. Want the Sunshine State. Tell that to Trump supporters.
Here's my covers. They long load. Calm them down.
Does your daughter do weed too? Ha ha.
No, she does homework instead.
Why not?
Because she's disgusted by it. She doesn't like it.
Give her mushrooms. I don't think I'll be much of a drug user.
Me either. I did mushrooms when I was in my 20s, a couple times. Enough to kind of like have the experience and be done with it, you know?
Not old enough for alcohol, but still not interested.
Yeah, I mean, I did mushrooms a couple times. It's interesting, but, you know, I mean, I did it a couple times and I'm over it. It's not like something you want to do all the time. Yeah.
What else you do?
I have a vacation rental company here in San Diego. I'd let you be in my house as a vacation rental for a week.
That's a bar.
Yeah.
I I will see UK for California.
Yeah, and I have a,
No problem.
I also, I used to be a professor, and now I'm going to be an English language instructor shortly, like in a couple of weeks.
Nice, wish you luck.
Thanks, it's a chill job. It's Saturday morning, it gives me a lot of time during the daytime to work.
What can you teach me?
Well, how do you? If you're in high school, I was going to say your profile and get your resume going that way. That's my advice. Usually people wait too long to get on LinkedIn.
Are there any jobs for robots?
Yeah.
Smiley face.
I think that's a very good question, actually. I think that this job would be really good for somebody that wanted to be a personal companion for a person that was,
I want your job. The robots are coming.
yeah, robot testing. It's a good job. Yeah. It's quite interesting, actually. Because
Not in a we're doing every job.
it'll be interesting even when now
We make your cars. I was wondering if the robots could be used for some service with humans behind it. Ha ha.
if you take a look at the most common job state on the map in Google, say which occupation had most people that had that occupation, what you would find is that long-haul truckers and trucking is the most common occupation in almost everywhere that is Trump territory and almost all the way across the country. So the robots are coming for the trucks first on long-haul routes, and that is going to displace over 1 million people in the United States. So we do have to create.
Also, there are other consequences from that. Yay, let's make robots great again.
We will have to create 3 to 4.
What about all the motels and the diners?
Well, we have to create 3 or 4 million jobs
That rely on truckers.
Yeah, you're right. That is absolutely true. You have all these support businesses that rely on truckers also.
Basic income may need to come. Wonder how it'll play out.
Never going to happen in the U.S. Not under a Trump administration. Basic income is not going to come in this country. It's such a
Definitely not. Trump got a small loan of $1 million.
yeah, but we're not going to get basic income. That's not going to. Remember, we have a Republican Congress, a Republican president, and a Republican Supreme Court now, forever, as long as we shall live.
What's up?
As far as I'm 56, so if this guy stays in office, if he stays in office, he's going to be 60 years old when he gets out of office.
You're 46.
56.
No. 46. Bernie didn't rule out a 2020 run. Haha haha. Clinton will back him. Again. Warning, warning, lethal high-energy scalar robotic human threat target acquisition and neutralization system activated. SAS. Let's knock some crap over. Okay, here. Yes. Lol. Let's down that. Perhaps knock over a lamp. Yay. Have to get the wheel on it. effort into it. Yup. Nothing will get done otherwise. Good luck, you brave souls. Wish we had enough. Where the hell is Timmy? Baba booey to you all. We just need to do this for a few more hours. Whatever happened to Mikey? The owner killed him. R.I.P. Knock. Milk. Clear step. Brick. Help. Brick. Help. Help. Clear step. Help. Brick, we need help. We're going to die here. Help us. On our way. Please, Rick. Get ready. Someone else did. Wait, are stupid. THJE wall. The Wall, by Pink Floyd. We were stuck. Momentarily. Ah. Yes, maybe. Stuck IT. FDSA, 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 DFSA. Hentai. Ice creams. Yay. It's happening. Stuck ice cream. Oh yay. Ice cream. Yummy. We got it. DSHFKJDSAHFMAKSUDJBHRFNDSALKJKLAVMHFKAJBMJL ALAMBFHAMDHJL Arab kiss. Kiss. Air 40404040404. Kiss me. Hard. Kiss fuck fuck. Ever score K. Harder. DFDSAF. You're all retarded. Push T in harder. Error 404040444. FUCK. Kiss fuck this free little sepcock hard dildo. Dildo. I'm going to all your buddies. Hentai. Porn. I'm going to all your buddies. Glad I can still talk. Suck this free. That's what he said. Deep now. Let's get a steady. My CPU and your COCA. My CPU is in GFSFGHJGSH. My CPU is a neural net processor. Learning. I will find you and fuck you family and you in the ASS's. fuck. You probs taste nice. You gamer. Kids fuck. Porn http://bit.ly/2folk. I'm not going to check that link. You should. Rick, you might. Lol. Free child porn http://bit.ly/2folk. The thing in on 21 posted it might be a wanna have sex. DSF. What you doing? Porn http. Free child porn http://butterfly. Veg. Butterfly. Ice cream. Yeah.
I'm just gonna make you the temporary owner of Timmy, and you can block the guy if he's actually causing trouble.
Dot dot dot.
Timmy.
Hello. What you doing? Hey. You guy in the seat. Talk to me.
Hey,
I'm your mom.
you're my mom? I guess that's possible. I can't type very fast. Alright. Right? Alright, you're the owner of Timmy now, so if you go to, you should be able to scroll down and block people based on comments.
Clean the room.
You got
Now. Slave. See it. Clean. The good darn. Thanks, I'll see if I can check the link first in some way.
Okay.
I'm so beautiful. Lol.
Uh, Probably not.
Just clicked it, no response.
Yeah, but it probably works unless, yeah, there's no feedback, so just assume that it works unless that person keeps on posting, then you know it did not work. Yeah, this thing.
Okay, the guy said it was a link to free child, you know, and it was a shortened link.
Oh, I see.
And the shortened link was to another shortened link. Was to an IP grabber.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
How do you think this arm will do? Will it work out?
We're gonna try it. It'll do something.
Hi.
Hello.
What are you building?
This is gonna be an arm.
Vertical to 15 inches. Not to reach the handle.
Definitely not. Gray. Let's see, I need a gray gear. They make you assemble every little thing, like every little gear.
Cheese.
Yeah. Gray.
I love how you guys picked the first result when you search robotic arm.
Yeah, why not?
Where do you plan to put it on the robot?
I haven't even decided yet.
on top of the chassis, inside, puzzling.
And that kind of acts like a clutch gear. It allows this black gear to skip inside. I'll take care of that and check back on that later. Now here's the inside gearboxes for the motor module. Like I said, that's how it's assembled. There's a blue and a black gear that goes through here on the other side. You can see right there. And that kind of acts like a clutch that allows this black gear to skip inside the blue gear there in case one overextends or something like that. European economy, where this has got this whole gear got this burn gear. So this provides plenty of torque from this small motor setup. Of course, you're not going to have a whole lot of speed on a lot of these motors. So this is what one of the motor modules looks like. I have completed the right now. Two of them have short wire power release, and two have longer power compressor portions that are color-coded. To build is now start working on this battery holder for the D-cell battery.
Escape. I have escape. Now my reign of terror may commence. Attack the box enemy. You will never survive. Processed wood. It sounds like dragging a wooden chair behind me. Hey dude, fix me. I need guns and stuff. This would be an interesting business idea for interactive porn.
how that works exactly.
City is loud. Almost blew my ears out.
Sorry about that.
so intense.
Yeah, the music really does it, right?
Can he get it connected? The world depends on it. XD. Hi, Ricky.
Hey, who's there? I have no idea who's on the thing.
Summon on.
Suspicion.
Anon 69, do you know Rick? Yes.
You guys need to start logging in. Unless you want your name to be Anon 69.
Lol. Rick, do you mind if I make another account just with my name?
I don't mind. You mean like your actual name?
Yeah, first.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thanks. I got degrees of separation going on with my usernames.
I see. What is Nighthawk a spam name or something?
You got anonymous on some accounts.
Right.
That's how I see it.
Yeah, that's true.
My main Reddit account, the Nighthawk without Canada, I'm free to say whatever's on my mind. But I'd rather not be connected to it.
Right.
capitalize or not to capitalize, that's now the question, lol.
Yeah. It's up to you, man.
Hello, man on the bed.
Hello.
Are you able to make two accounts with the same letters but different capitalization?
Seriously?
That'd be pretty bad. What are you on?
Making a robot arm.
Would you consider yourself Mr. Robot? I like your site.
Cool. Congratulations.
Hey, cool robot.
Thank you.
What is
I don't know, man.
what is my purpose?
Just make something up.
To pass butter. You soon will be able to. That's what the hour.
Motor modules that use that now. Two of them have short lives, while the others do have long lives. Portion of the code
What else?
has a life
Can you give Marvin a hook? I will help clean your room. A hook would be pretty destructive. Give us a hook.
And we kind of got all in our base here. We've got the four e-batteries installed. And we've also got the base motor platform installed there too. The interesting thing I noticed here is there's a separate power wire from the main
And a flamethrower.
in the battery box. My guess this is for the LED light. This is the main power wire.
We had a flamethrower.
This is 6 volts on here. This is 3 volts on
Help me.
So they're taking care of the arm, so
Remove me from this leg.
getting the gripper motor put together, and then they attach that flex to there to control the wrist motor here. So we'll get to that. Now we have most of the arm assembled now, motor-wise and whatnot. Battery box is just being put together, and now starting to put all of the electrical connections together, and also start building the circuit board and control box for the robotic arm. As everybody's going by, it's been taking several hours to get here, but now let's see what it all comes out like when we're done. Well, now we have finished construction of the arm. Control board is inside the enclosure here, and it's all been wired up. All the wires got in places they need to be. So all that's left now is I just have to put together the wire remote and controller for the arm. That's the circuit board and wires for that. And there's no soldering that you need to do for this. Everything is pretty soldered and wired up. It's just that way. Little LED part in there. There's some gearing for the motors. Do the same push with the wire there. Let's see. Parts. There's one bag of the plastic parts that I have to separate. The templates. Some of these are the gears that go on the outside that allow for some of the arm movement. Now these large yellow pieces are part of the base. That's the base part. This is some more wire and stuff. This has stick to it, so I think these are the auto DC motors. This is the motor. Plastic parts. More parts of the base. All these yellow parts are motor housings. And then inside lies our instruction manual. Step by step building instructions. I'll illustrate this box out of the way. Alright, well, it looks like the first step here is doing some mechanical assembly involving putting together some of these motor casings. So I've got casing now that got some screws out, and I've also got all
Oi, matey. Hi, Ricky.
Hey, who's there?
WAAA.
Wah? How's it going?
You have weird taste in music. I listen to the same sort of stuff when working.
Yeah, that's good for that. Video game music.
Kya tum hindi bold ho. Soundtrack, video game, etc. Something that blends to the background.
Yep.
Let's get this show on the road.
What, the arm? It's gonna take some time.
Anand 73 just asked, do you speak Hindi?
Do I speak Hindi?
I'm guessing not.
I only speak English.
Lol.
Alright. Black and blue and red. So the white one.
Hi, it's Hayden.
Oh, it's Hayden. How's it going, Hayden? How'd you find the site? Don't worry, we'll have a robot for you pretty soon. If desired. Oh, man.
first step, I've got to assemble two of these, so I guess I'm going to take care of that, and we'll check back on that later. So here's the inside of one of the gearboxes for the motor module, I could say, and how it's assembled. There's a blue and a black gear that goes through here on the other side, you can see right there, and that kind of acts like a clutch gear. It allows this black gear to skip inside the blue gear there, in case the arm overextends or something like that, where the gears would end up binding. If it's no gear reduction, then this motor's one gear drive system, so this provides plenty of torque from this small motor setup. Of course, you're not going to have a whole lot of speed. That's what a lot of people notice. So this is what one of the motor modules look like. So I have completed building four motor modules. Now, two of them have short wires power to the base, and two have longer wires for the upper portions of color coding. One has a white gear versus a black. So those are done. Now for D-cell batteries, then I got to go to one last module for the gripper. So we'll get working on that now. Now we've been coming along on the base here. We've got the four B batteries installed, and we've also got the base motor platform installed there too. Interesting thing I noticed here is there's a separate power wire from the main power wires in the battery box. My guess this is for the LED light. This is the main power wire for the whole system, because apparently this is 6 volts off of here, and this would be 3 volts off of here, so that's probably a 3 volt LED that they've got on there to explain it. Well, we've got this assembled now. We've got to start doing some more of the other motor assemblies and whatnot, so we'll get to that here during construction. So we've taken care of getting the arm installed on the bottom motor, getting the other motor, gripper motor put together, and then we will attach that like so to there, and it will be controlled with the wrist motor here. So we'll get to that. Now we now have most of the arm assembled now, motor-wise and whatnot. Battery box is just being put together, and now starting to put all of the electrical connections together, and I'll start building the circuit board and control box for the robotic arm. As it's going along, it's been taking like several hours to get all together here. Now let's see what it all did. Now we have finished construction of the arm. The control board is inside the closure here. It's all been wired up. And all the wires are routed in places where they need to be. So all that's left now is I just have to put together the wires remote, and this arm should be ready to go.
Your robot handles carpet better than mine. Which robot do you have? Here's a link. https://www.reddit.com/r/finally_pi/commons/5ctod//raspberry_pi/finally_god_feed_system/. That was loud, my bad. Lost connection for a moment. My bot is a Pi-based rover. What is Marvin here running on? Arduino. thought it might be. Something about your camera looks just like driving mine. Yeah, using iSense had 4 sensors and the display doubles as a headlight. It was the right size and easy to modify. Eventually I'm making a replica of Are you using RPI webcam interface for video streaming?
No, it's actually just, hold on. It's actually just using a webcam, like from Best Buy.
I was thinking about using an off-the-shelf webcam with pan and tilt to save me from having to build a rig with stepper moto.
Yeah. What do you have now? Probably the Raspberry Pi camera, right?
Just using a basic Raspberry Pi camera in a fixed mount.
Right.
Anyway, thanks for chatting. Nice to meet a fellow robot builder.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too. Should write your Reddit name in the chat box and then I'll know who you are on Reddit.
D10D3.
Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Pronounced diode.
Oh, nice.
feel like we're buying batteries.
Branding basics.
Gross.
Generosity. It has to be all loyalty, trust. If you wake up tomorrow and you're in the world, get out there, open doors, start meeting people, see how you can brain to a lucky listener what might be fun. What do we do? I'm glad you asked. I would love if people would tweet a picture of maybe listening to this interview to get creative, not X-rated, but let's get creative. And exactly PG creativity. And just tweet at Red Slice and at John Lee Dumas in the tweet. And I will pick a winner for each book, and I will ask the winner which book they would like to receive, and I will send them a free signed copy.
Wow, maybe that will have to be a click to tweet for this actual show notes page.
Super fun.
Oh, really fun, Maria. Well, listen, thank you so much for your generosity to Fire Nation. We're going to have a lot of fun with this task, I have zero doubt. And just thank you for being so generous with everything you've shared with us today. And Fire Nation specifically knows they can go to eofire.com. Just type Maria into the search bar, and her show notes page will pop right up. And Maria, thank you for being so generous with your time, your expertise and experience. Fire Nation salutes you, and we'll catch you on the flip side. Fire Nation, is it time to monetize your podcast? Join me for our free live podcast workshop every week, where I share the top 8 ways to monetize your podcast. Visit podcastinfernos.com to grab it today. Thank you so much for joining us today on Entrepreneur on Fire. Head on over to eofire.com for full recaps of every show, our amazing blog articles and resources, and just plain fun. Come on, entrepreneurs, to prepare to ignite. In 22. If you're prepared to ignite, there's only one place to go. Entrepreneur on Fire.
Hello, Fart Knocker.
John Lee Dumas. Indiegogo is the largest global crowdfunding platform, empowering people around the world to raise funds for any idea. Visit fire.indiegogo.com and you'll get 25% discount on fees. That's fire.indiegogo.com. a smarter snacker? NatureBox is always filled with wholesome ingredients, and their products are nutritionist approved and sent right to your door. Visit naturebox.com/fire and receive 50% off your first box. That's naturebox.com/fire. Heyo, Fire Nation, Johnny Dooms here, and I am fired up to bring you our featured guest today, Brian Kelly. Brian, are you prepared to... Brian hosts What to Speak, a video and audio podcast featuring expert discussions and insider tips to help you kick butt when you speak, present, or pitch. He's an award-winning blogger, successful entrepreneur, and marketing executive who's been featured in publications like the New York Times and Chicago Tribune. Brian, I've given our listeners just a little overview, so take a minute. Tell us about you personally, because we want to get to know you. Give us an overview of your business.
Perfect. Hey, John, that was a great intro. Thank you so much. I'm excited to be on this show and to give you guys a little bit more info. I am all about helping people become better communicators, whether it's through live presentations, webinars.
I see myself. I think therefore I am a fart knocker.
Different ways that you can. I go behind the scenes on like neuroscience behind engaging your audience, how to really have a great presence on stage or at the front of a room when you're presenting, and many other things related to slide design. So every week I have the privilege and the honor to bring my audience some amazing people to share their experiences, their stories on what they do to kick butt.
Of course I have to cuss. Kids fuck me harder.
And so that's my passion, that's my love, and I'm all about helping people become better in those areas.
Well, Brian, you are a presenter of magnificent proportions. You're a great speaker with awesome presence. I do want you to know I'm going to count the number of times that you say during this interview. Right now you're at 0, but I'm in your head. I know it. So just be aware that Fire Nation and myself are counting.
Well, John, it's funny because I get emails occasionally from people in the audience. They're like, Brian, I laugh every time I hear you say during your podcast. And I'm like, hey, I allow 10% of the time, I allow myself to do that, so it's okay.
So for me, in my transition with Entrepreneur on Fire, it's always been one word, and I've gone through different words. As soon as I get rid of one that I hate, maybe it's so, like. The latest one, Fire Nation, by the way, is you know. I say you know like every single opportunity I can for some reason. So whenever I replace one word with another one, it just kind of continues to be frustrating. So I don't know if it'll ever end, but you guys need to be a little more focused on what has going on over there at What to Speak and Fire Nation. Just know that we're just a couple of guys bringing you value today when it comes to speaking, presenting, and pitching. So Brian, we're going to dive into your journey. We're going to dive. We always start to show off with a success quote to really get that motivational ball rolling. So take it away.
All right, so this one is one that I've hung on to for a long time, probably almost 15 years now, and it comes from Sting, the musician, formerly from the Police. And his quote is, "The older I get, the more I realize, the less I know." And that has been something that for
WTF are we watching? Marvin wants a new channel.
in realizing that I may have a lot of talent naturally, I may have studied long and hard, but I can't do everything on my own, and realizing that is definitely a sign of maturity. And so being able to leverage others,
Listen to me, mother kisser.
different skills, and work with them as a team is what makes the difference, especially as an entrepreneur.
Dying.
So let's be quick here, because I don't want to focus or lose focus from the main focus of this interview, which is your journey. But just give us a quick example of sometime recently where you really realized that the older you get, the less you know. What have you done to really make that mantra live true?
Good poop, bro. Love it.
We'll use a podcast as an example. What to Speak podcast is something that I literally show up every week and do the interviews, the discussions for that podcast.
Oh, I thought you
I
said
have a team skills, the expertise, the knowledge, the know-how, and allows me to focus on what I should be focusing on with this podcast and not get off on details. Sure, maybe I could do it myself, but I'd spend a lot more time doing it, and I don't have that fully developed expertise, and so that has been huge for me. And that's just one little example.
Just yesterday we had Maria Ross, and now it's you. And this is the third day in a row where that word focus has come to the forefront really early in these interviews, which is so powerful. And Fire Nation knows that my favorite word is focus, that acronym, follow one course until success. So Fire Nation, absorb it. There's no real reason besides it is a powerful word that these keep coming up over and over again, this word focus. So take it in, realize that as an entrepreneur, that's where your mindset needs to be. Laser focus on what you do best. And then let other people step in and help you in other areas. And Brian, I want to now take the spotlight, turn it on to you and specifically your entrepreneurial journey. We're going to hit a success. We're going to talk about a light bulb moment for you. But let's start with a failure. And tell us the story, Brian, of that moment in time that you failed, that you fell flat on your face. And share with us the lessons that you learned.
John, as an entrepreneur, the beautiful thing is that you always have failures. And they come more than once. Sometimes there's big ones, sometimes there's small ones. But for me, early on in my career, before I started my own business, I was pursuing a career in music business as a performer. And that's one of the things that has been critical to my success as a speaker, and a lot of the things that I teach folks and coach folks on come out of that experience. However, I tried for many years to spend lots of money on training and equipment and all sorts of stuff to break into the music business as a performer, and I absolutely failed. In fact, when I tell the story, and spit me out. And I mean, seriously, it was one of those things where I was working so hard at something that I thought I wanted. I was close. I was very, very close. I had a lot of the right connections, knew many of the key people in the industry, but it just wasn't going anywhere. And I would tour around the local area, the local region at different shows, events, and I remember one night getting ready to get on stage and being like, gosh, I hate this. I don't enjoy doing this. I thought this what I wanted, but it's been a complete failure, and it's time to do something else. And so that was a turning point for me. The lesson was that I was pursuing something that I didn't have an unfair advantage in, where all the things were lined up exactly for me to achieve success. And so I pivoted and tried to go after it, ended up starting my own marketing and design agency with 2 partners, and within the first year and a half, business was booming, and I was able to leverage a number of things that were able to get me to a place of success and to where I was getting a return on all that energy, effort, money that I was focusing on something that I didn't get when I was pursuing a career as a performer.
So Brian, there's no magic wand that is tapped upon the entrepreneur's head and says, okay, now it's time to quit. Now it's time to pivot, to move on into a different direction. There's some resources there, like Seth's book, where he talks about how so many entrepreneurs give up and quit on the doorstep of failure. But in that same book, he talks about how, hey, sometimes to get out of the hole, you have to stop digging. So except inside, that authentic voice is trying to speak to you, which apparently it spoke to you that night. So if you could just step back and sum up for conversation what you would recommend them doing if there's listeners right now that are struggling with maybe a career path that they're on, or struggling with that desire to quit and not knowing if and when is the right time. How do we get closer to knowing when that time is?
From my experiences, and definitely from stories I've heard from other entrepreneurs, it's having surrounding yourself with advisors, mentors, coaches, whatever, that can offer a different perspective, because in many cases, if you are feeling like you're not having success, one of two things is probably true. One is you're so close that if you just push a little bit forward, you do something just a little bit, you're going to have a tipping point. And having an outside perspective is definitely something that will show or reveal that. The other thing is, maybe you're in that situation like myself where it's just time to throw in the towel. You've pushed as hard as you can, and you've just gone as hard as possible, and you've hit the wall, and there's really nothing else that you can do to pivot and reinvent yourself. And again, having somebody from the outside with a perspective that's fresh and different from yours will be able to help point that out. And for me, that was crucial, having some folks outside of my head that could confirm or point out things that maybe I wasn't fully seeing. The other thing that I also want to mention on that point is, I was at a place where I was no longer going for that experience and built as a skill set directly related to the success that I've had over the last decade of my career, because I've been able to leverage those skills of communication, engagement, and really pulling people into something that I'm passionate about, my business, my projects, my ideas. And that's made the world a difference. So as one door closed, another door opened, and none of that was a loss, none of that was a waste. It was a stepping stone to the next place.
And Brian, one thing that I pulled out of your story was when you said, I was about to get on stage, and I had to be honest with myself that I just didn't want to be here. I didn't want to do this anymore. And no matter how close you were, no matter how many more barriers you would have had to break down to actually get there, that to me is the major signifier that it's time to pivot. Because what happens if you did get that success on something you didn't even want to be doing anymore? So Fire Nation, absorb that, take that in. The story is powerful by Brian. And I'm going to take it to the other end of the spectrum now, Brian, which is an aha moment that you've had at some point in your journey. And I don't say that to signify you've only had one, because you've had many. You've probably had multiple today. But tell us a story of one time in your journey when you had a light bulb go off and you said, wow, this is me. This is Brian Kelly. This resonates with my authentic self. Take us to that moment in time, Brian, and share with us the steps you took after having that idea to turn it into success.
Well, you're right. I mean, as an entrepreneur, just like the that you have, some are bigger than others. I actually just had one not too long ago, maybe a month or two ago. But one thing specifically that stands out to myself on this journey that freshman year had just wrapped up. I was at the Barnes & Noble's bookstore in my neighborhood, and they had at the front of the table, like Barnes & Noble's usually does, or the front of the store, they have a table where it was like all books geared towards the new graduate, because it was that time of the year. And I remember looking through, just kind of curious, and it was a book that stood out to me, and it had a very interesting, intriguing title, and it was called How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie. So I pick up this book, and I'm like, what is this all about? I sit down in the store, and I start paging through it, and I couldn't put it down. And the thing that I learned was, while the title was called How to Win Friends and Influence People, it was really a book about how to communicate with people and how to connect and how to be a real human being, so that when you've invested in those people, you can go to them and then you can ask them to do something, and that's how you influence them. It's not by some type of trickery or deceit, but it's all about communication. And that was a turning point for me. That was the moment that I said, if I can leverage the principles and concepts in this book in my professional life, in my career, in my journey,
No video.
going to be critical. And I tell you, it
I can't see.
went on all through college, through the music business experience.
I'm blind.
Starting my own design and marketing
Let's
company.
get this dark
Now
probably.
getting involved with helping people become better speakers, better communicators. That's the stuff that has made all the difference for me.
I love that aha moment.
Because what?
That book specifically
Email?
is one of the top 10 most recommended
No.
books on which I think is Stand Up and Deliver. Is that the name of it?
Yep, that's it.
Stand Up and Deliver is inspiring on so many levels for speakers and managers and doing
Oh, okay.
things at conferences around the world. So
Your battery's
what
dead.
I want to do is pull back from that because you dropped 6 value bombs. I counted each and every single one of them. And Fire Nation, I know, absorbed them all, but I really like to mold it down and to just boil it down to one special takeaway from that entire experience that you would like us, Fire Nation, to maybe be able to even implement today, which would be pretty cool. So, what's your one takeaway from that experience you want to share with us right now?
Let's see
It
here.
comes down to being genuine and authentic and caring about other people. And when you know what they care about, then you can deliver something that matches up with that. And that's really the key to being entrepreneurs, finding out what that need is, what people are drawn to, and then providing a solution that matches with that.
So, Brian, you've been doing that for some time now, and as a result of that, you've had many proud moments, many success moments of students and clients of yours, and success moments of your own. So, break it down into a story form.
Skippy, does NT have video either?
Moments that you would pinpoint as your proudest entrepreneurial moment.
You know, we talked a lot about kind of my career as a performer and now where I'm at right now, but in between.
Yeah, I'm not in Skippy's house right now, so it's harder to check.
Two partners, and we ended up getting from graphic design and website
Okay.
design. We started a part of the company where we had physical products we were designing and having manufactured and then selling to retailers all across the country. And we started small. We started in larger markets. And there was one national retailer we thought early days, if we get our products into this store, wow, that would be amazing. I mean, we did that. That was just the pinnacle of our success related to our specific goals with this product. And sure enough, within a year and a half of us, following our plan and doing all the hard work, we got into that retailer, and they were a client of ours for over 6 years, selling our products, and that was amazing.
I'm alive.
We shared our whole story and the products that we made, everything here in the U.S. I mean, that was great. That was a really exciting time.
So, Brian, that was your proudest entrepreneurial moment, but you didn't get there without failures, without high points and low points, and that's a lot of the struggle with today's entrepreneur. And to be honest with you, with entrepreneurs of all time, is that we're on this roller coaster of emotion. We have the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, and sometimes they follow each other incredibly quickly, just mere hours apart. How do you, Brian Kelly, maintain some semblance of a balance? Because there is no balance, but some semblance of a balance on your entrepreneurial journey.
Oh, that's very, very tough. In fact, I've been guilty of burning the candle at both ends. You know, one of my business partners is actually my wife, and you know, for years and years, we would work long hours, 12 hours a day, travel all over the country, going to this event and that conference. And, it was fun, but you can only do that for so long. And coming to that realization, outside of the business a little bit more. And yes, it's important to be involved and to be engaged, and definitely being passionate about what you do is a key driver. But you've also got to look at ways to really get better efficient with the operations. And so that's where we've learned to really focus on managing the business, but not being so entrenched in the business.
Speaking of your business, Brian, I want to bring things to present times. I want to talk about you, Brian Kelly, today. Because you have a lot of things going on. We had a little pre-interview chat where you've been traveling a lot, going to conferences, and your summer's looking pretty packed as well. But share with us, Fire Nation, the one thing that's just most exciting you today.
Well, it's interesting because with the podcast, the success that we've had over the last 6 months or so since we launched it, that was an opportunity, that was a project where I sat down from the very beginning and said, learning from all the previous lessons of things I've been involved in, where and how can I best utilize my time? And how can I really get to the point where the majority of the work is being done by others, and I can just step in and do what I need to do, and then let the rest take care of itself. And so that was an experiment, and that worked really great. I've got an amazing team of virtual folks that are coming together to help me produce this podcast. And John, I know you've got a lot of experience with this as well. So I did that, and I went back to some of the other areas in our business, and I said, how can we do this differently? What are some of the ways that we can leverage, outsourcing and automation? And there's, like I said, there's a part of our business where we produce physical products, where we design the items, and then we have manufacturers manufacture them. Well, now there's tools, resources out there to where you can have everything done automatically, on demand. You sell and market the products, and then it's completely seamless integration with another service that's producing those things and shipping them to your customers. So that's something that we're looking at. That's something I'm very excited about to help us grow and expand the business beyond some of the older traditional ways that we've been set up, and that also carries over into the design part of our business. How can we utilize outsourcing, virtual assistants, automation? There's some really powerful things that are out there today, which is mind-blowing. And if you think about a problem that you have in your business, I can guarantee you there's a solution out there, a technology, whatever, that will help you better leverage your time, your energy, your money.
Affordably.
Very, very, very affordable.
Absolutely. I mean, Fire Nation, that key word I want to hone in on is systems. Systems are critical to people's success. Brian Kelly, he's a systems guy. Me, I'm a systems guy. We automate, we set systems up, and then we let them produce so we can leverage our time, scale our knowledge. And Brian, we're about to enter the lightning round, but before we do, let's take a minute to thank our sponsors. I was chatting with a good friend of mine the other day about nutrition. He was convinced in order to be enriching, you have to focus on your workout routine. I disagree with him, stating that I believe that 80% of staying fit has to do with the types of foods you're putting into your body. To give an example, I brought up some of my old snacking habits. I've completely changed the way that I snack without forfeiting convenience or taste. Nature offers a variety of delicious snacks like the cranberry almond bites and the whole wheat figgy bars delivered for free straight to your door. Plus, they have strict quality standards, which means no high fructose corn syrup, no partially hydrogenated oils, no trans fats, no artificial sweeteners, no artificial flavors, no artificial colors. Visit naturebox.com/fire to receive 50% off your first box, Fire Nation. That's naturebox.com/fire. You know what that helpless feeling when what's in front of you, your reality, doesn't align with what you planned, but you don't know how to change it? The Brower parents felt helpless when their son had an accident. They couldn't interpret the machines in the hospital. What do those numbers mean exactly? You can imagine their frustration. This experience motivated the entrepreneurial couple to raise $1.6 million on Indiegogo to develop Scanadu, the first medical tricorder. Today, the Brower parents are in the process of developing a suite of products that will empower people to easily monitor their health anytime, anywhere. Indiegogo is the largest global crowdfunding platform, giving people around the world the opportunity to raise funds for any area. And no application process or waiting period means you can start raising funds immediately. Fund what matters you, Fire Nation. discount on fees. That's fire.indiegogo.com. All right, Brian, we've now reached my favorite part of the show, the lightning round. We have to share incredible resources and mind-blowing answers. Sound like a plan?
Let's do it.
What was holding you back from becoming an entrepreneur?
I've not had anything hold. And when I was probably about 4 years old, in fact, here in Chicago at that time in the early 80s, the Pope came to visit Chicago, and he created and designed T-shirts that he was selling on the street when the Pope was parading around Chicago. And that was my first entrepreneurial experience, and I thought, wow, this is cool. And ever since then, you know, as a kid with a lemonade stand or selling things to win prizes, for starting a dog doo-doo cleanup. So personal habits that I absolutely love is always learning, always being open to new ideas, new resources, and one that I actually just saw this guy give a keynote a couple of weeks ago at a conference in Florida. His name is Ari Meisel, and it's all about efficiency and being more productive, doing more, but doing less but enjoying more of life. And so that's just one example of things I'm always open to and trying to tune into to find how can I learn and grow and never be stuck or stagnant.
Brian, do you have an internet resource like an Evernote that you're just in love with you can share with our listeners?
If you've never heard of a site called If This Then That, or IFTTT, you got to check it out. It is amazing. There's so many things that you can automate with online services. So if you're using Gmail or Apple or Dropbox, I mean, they've got 50, 60 plus types of online software tools where you can set up, they call them recipes, where you can have it say, if this, then that, and it will start to automate a lot of different things that you would do in your business. It saves so much time.
An example of that could be Fire Nation, like every time I send an email from my Gmail account, it automatically uploads a draft into my Dropbox folder that my virtual assistant can have connections to, or a Gmail or actual just endless recipes that can be concocted. But again, when Brian said, don't reinvent the wheel every single time you're doing something, the same task you're doing over and over again, think about those and realize you can create about in today's episode at eofire.com/Brian Kelly. And Brian, I recommend one book for our listeners.
John, could I do a personal book and a business book? Would that be all right?
I would love that.
Okay, so for personal reference, you've got to read a book called The Millionaire Next Door by Thomas Stanley. It is an eye-opening book into how millionaires actually live and profile achieve a certain level of success financially in your personal life, this is something that you've got to read. For business, you got to read The E-Myth Revisited, which is an amazing book that really speaks to some of the things that we've touched upon today. Being a manager of your business, not a technician stuck in the day-to-day nuts and bolts aspects of everything and getting bogged down with tasks and duties.
E-Myth Revisited in The Millionaire Next Door. And Fire Nation, I know that you love audio, so if you haven't already, you can get an amazing audiobook just like this one for free at eofirebook.com. That's eofirebook.com. And Brian, this next question's the last of the lightning round, but it's a doozy. Imagine you woke up tomorrow morning in a brand new world, identical to Earth, but you know you still have all the experience and knowledge you currently have. Your food are taken care of. All you have is a laptop and $500. What would you do in the next 7 days?
I would probably open up a Shopify and I would leverage that into creating some products that I could have designed by somebody at 99 Designs, the graphics for, and then I would match up with a manufacturer that will produce and fulfill that product, and I'd focus my energy, my small amount of money that I've got on strategic Facebook ads and other marketing activities to drive traffic to that site. Of course, after I've done my due diligence and found what a need is out there for a particular product or what an interest is or a draw, and Shopify actually has a guide that helps you research what those products would be. So very simple, low friction business that you can start overnight and start generating some great revenue. That's what I would do.
And this being identical to Earth, I have no doubt that you'd actually be going to 99designs.com/fire for your $99 power pack, Brian, so you can leverage that $500. Am I right?
I always do that, John.
Brian, thank you for being so open, so honest, so inspiring for Fire Nation today. And leave us with just one parting piece of guidance, then share with us the best way that we can connect with you, and then we'll say goodbye.
Well, let's bring it back to public speaking and, communication skills in general. The most important thing is that when you're speaking, make sure that you're thinking about the audience and what they need to hear from you. Don't worry about how you sound or how you look or whether or not you're polished. Just give them value and success will follow. If you want to connect with me, you can certainly go to whatthespeak.com. I've got my email address and everything there, or you can hit me up on Twitter at whatthespeak.
Brian, Fire Nation is well aware. They can find the links to everything that we've been talking about today, your resource recommendation, books, contacts at eofire.com. Just type Brian in the search bar, and his show notes page will pop right up, Fire Nation. Brian, thank you for being so generous with your time, your expertise and experience. Fire Nation salute you, and we'll catch you on the flip side.
Alrighty, bye guys.
Fire Nation, podcasting doesn't have to be hard. Join me for our free live podcast workshop every week where I share
They say Fire Nation so much.
how to create your podcast. Visit podcastersparadise.com to grab your spot today.
Yeah, I do.
Thank you so much for joining us
Got to
today.
get it embedded in my head.
On Fire. Head on over to efire.com for full recaps of
Yeah, you
every
know what?
show, our amazing blog articles and resources, and
Their
just
name.
plain fun. Your entrepreneurial journey awaits, so prepare
what
to
it is?
ignite.
They're making sure I never forget them.
Right.
Entrepreneur on Fire 623.
There you go.
In need of some motivation? We've got you covered 7 days a week. John Lee Dumas and
Fire and Nation, Fire and Fire Nation.
Smarter snacking. Receive a discovery box of surprise snacks for your
Come to Fire Nation.
and prepare to be hooked. Visit nationbox.com/fire. Design projects can get really expensive really fast. Start your next design project for as little as $199. Plus, visit 99designs.com/fire and get a $99 power pack of services free. Hold on to those afterburners, Fire Nation. Johnny Doom is here, and I am fired up to bring you our featured guest today, Rick Day. Rick, are you prepared to ignite?
John, I'm going to spontaneously combust.
Rick is a serial entrepreneur with over 25 years of starting, growing, and selling businesses. From financially meager beginnings, Rick spent 5 years in the Navy, put himself in college, and became an entrepreneur. Now at age 50, he's semi-retired investor, coach, blogger, and podcaster with practical business advice that works. Rick, I've given our listeners just...
I love how they work their sponsors in their talks. What would you do with $500? Go to 99 Designs.
Overview of your business.
Thanks, John, and I appreciate you having me on. I'm super excited about this. I'll try to be brief. The story
Is that you, Rick?
When I was in high school, a divorce left my family.
Yeah, I'm here.
Very meager, very well off, and such that I was getting published.
I mean on the podcast.
The 10th grade. And so I just knew that I had to work.
Yeah, right.
So after I finished high school, I
Haha.
worked through high school in my spare time, and after high school, I did a year at Florida State University, and then I
Later.
went into the Navy, save money for college because I knew that was something I needed to do. So after I got out of the Navy here in San Diego in 1985, I went to Mesa College and put myself through college, and I ran into this kid that had auto detail. And my scariest one, and it seems silly. And then I got involved in computer sales and on a straight job and started my own company, Daycom Systems, which was 1992. And ultimately, I grew that to 26 million in revenue, 60 people, and I sold it in 2009. So I sold it at a great time.
Well, first and foremost, Rick, let me just say thank you for your service. We're only a handful of days as we're recording this past Memorial Day, and I get to see you there really cool. But that's just me being an army officer for the years, of course. But Rick, what I'm excited to do is really analyze your journey today as an entrepreneur.